Hello. Welcome everybody to the gym. Happy Friday. Hopefully you're having a good one. And are ready for some Pokemon TCG themed content on this beautiful Friday on planet Earth. That's what we got going on today. Oh yes. Oh yes. Today's going to be a peaceful Friday. No rants, okay? No rants. Peace. That's what we've got. Come on. Let's all just have a good time playing the Pokemon trading card game live. I played in Full Grip's Gym Leader Challenge League last night. And I won my first match. I played Fire. I was like, today's the day. I'm going to sneak in there. I'm going to sneak in there and get the dub with Fire. The hardest type to win with. by far. And I won game one against JD's water deck. It didn't go too well for him, but I set up. I've got this sick fire list with Delphox, Emboar, and Charizard in it. It's just the new Entei from Obsidian Flames with Delphox, Emboar, and Charizard. And then it's also got the Moltres from Team Up that can mill. And those are the only Pokemon. And it's got the Oricorio that sets up, gets you 3 fire basics. So literally, because Entei is like the best attacker by far, like by a lot, right? So my whole concept was like, just get Entei going and keep him going, right? And then like you have Moltres as like a backup plan that you can just like mill 10 cards if you need to. And you can win that way. And Moltres also does 180 damage. So he's like, not bad. So that was the concept. I was able to win game one. I got all 3 of my stage 2s out. And was cooking. Thank you, Poke TRXN, for that Prime sub. I appreciate it. And thank you, Yoshi, for the sub in the 27 months. Now, I did have to agree to a new Twitch partner ad incentive thing. I don't know. I got back from Japan. There was some new thing to do. So here on Tricky Gym, there will be 3 minutes of advertisements every hour I stream. That seems like the most reasonable thing to choose from. If you're subbed to the channel, you don't have to watch those ads, okay? So that's one of the many perks of being subbed to the channel. You help support the channel, okay? There are 3 minutes of ads. That's for people who are not subbed. It's just, think of it as your way of supporting the content. Is you get to watch 3 minutes of ads, okay? That's per hour. So it's not even bad. Think about if you watch cable TV or if you watch any YouTube video, you're getting way more than that. So really, 3 minutes an hour is not bad. Think of it as what? It's 30 seconds every 10 minutes? That's nothing. So, it's definitely a way to help support the channel just by kind of bearing through those ads if you are in a situation where you can't subscribe. But then, of course, subscribing does help as well and gets you out of those advertisements. You can either subscribe for $5 a month, or you get access to 1 free Prime sub. Thanks, Jeff Bezos, every month if you have Amazon Prime. Yeah, thank you, Bro Toner, for that sub. So yeah, I just wanted to make everyone aware of that change, as you know, I know Twitch is changing some things with the ads and the way that ads run on the channel and all of that, just in case anybody's curious. And then, of course, if you're watching on the VOD channel, then none of this means anything to you. However, you can join and support the channel on the VOD channel as well. That's right. There are YouTube memberships now. Isn't that fun? And thank you to everybody who supports watching on YouTube as well. Oh, yeah, baby. So, played in Gym Leader Challenge League last night. Won my first round against Water with my fire deck. Was like, today's the day. A quick 4-0. Let's go. And then I prized too many guys. Couldn't get my Embor set up against a fire mirror and just lost in round 2. Since I'm going for those sick gym badges, and I had a lot of video editing that I'm trying to get caught up on, I just I dropped after my round 2 loss. But thankfully, Alex was able to win with his totally cool and unique Lightning Spread deck that does not play Amazing Raikou. So that was sick. And yeah, thank you, Polka Dubs, for those 5 gifties. Thank you, AJ Fortune, for that Prime sub. Chat, let's get some hype going. Let's get some hype going in the chat. Thank you for all those gifts. Thank you guys for the support. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Now the Gym Leader Challenge board is really popping off. Here we go. Staff's back from Japan, and the GLC leaderboard is popped off. 6 badges and 6 different types. JD still got 4th, so JD won out after losing to me. Thank you, Gen 2 Pogo, for that Prime sub. And this is the Gym Leader Challenge leaderboard right now at Full Grip Games. God, it would have been so sick to put a fire badge on there. Yes, we had Alex Carpenter win with his Lightning deck. We have 6 different winners. Or we have 5 different winners with 6 different types in the 6 weeks. 6 weeks, 6 different types. Yes, Craig unfortunately has lost multiple finals matches. So he's right there. And Craig won the last Gym Leader Challenge League night before we started doing the leaderboard. Craig won that. I know, but preseason games don't count. Unfortunately. God, wish they did. But everybody knows preseason games don't count. Yeah, I think if you could get like 6 to 8 players, you could have fun with a Gym Leader Challenge League night. You know, we probably started with about 8, but then the thing is like once you start and you kind of get like a crew that's all really kind of interested in it, it definitely spreads and makes it easier for other people to join, right? You know, you just have to start, right? You have to get a handful of people who are just, yo, thank you, Gen 2 Pogo. I appreciate you. Thanks for being here. And glad you're enjoying the streams. I know, JD, but then the plot armor wore off for round 2, man. It was pathetic. My deck was absolutely pitiful round 2. So I dropped after round 2 loss. I'm like, all right, this isn't my week to win with fire. That's fine. You know, being in first place on the leaderboard, I could do things like take risks. And that's part of what makes the Gym Leader Challenge League and the league board so fun, is like you're not just showing up every week trying to win. You're trying to like metagame the other league members. And then you're also trying to figure out like when strategically, when do you strike with like fire? When do you strike with like water? Like when are you going to go in with your different types to try and do different things? It's really fun. That added level of metagaming is super fun and engaging, and I think is going to be really cool to see develop over the course of the year. So I'm thrilled about that. Fire is happening. I guarantee you fire's happening. With the new Entei, I know it's possible. I know it is. That Entei is so good. No psychic yet? Well, that's the thing. And thank you, Ultiel, for that Prime sub. That's the thing, is like you don't want to just go in. You don't want to just go in with your strongest types like right off the bat. You want to have like, you want to be able to like save psychic for a week where, you know, it's like there's some strategy to not just like putting all your strongest decks out first, right? You know, I wanted desperately to get on the board, so I went with Dark, a deck that I was very confident I could win with. And then, like, the next week I was like, oh, let's just, like, try Grass and see, you know, see if we could just get on the board with Grass. You know, and then I get to save other strong decks like Psychic, Water, Lightning. I haven't even played my Lightning deck yet. It's my favorite deck. But it's been a lot of fun. I think the most fun thing about Gym Leader Challenge is like fully exploring each type and trying to make each type as good as it possibly can be. That to me is like such a fun deck building exercise, right? It's so deep and engaging. Like when you drop the like, oh, well, like I'm just gonna like super max out this one type and just make this one type the best. When you start thinking about it as like a more kind of holistic, like let's just try to make every type as good as it possibly can be. That's how you truly unlock like the fun of Gym Leader Challenges, trying to make each type and each strategy as powerful as it possibly can be. That's so fun, right? It's like it's a really challenging deck building exercise, right? And really it really forces you to grow as like a deck builder and a player and a pilot. And oh, Pig, well, I'm sure you'll get there eventually. We got some new cards. Let's see. Tera Mewtwo EX and Tera Skeledirge EX revealed. The starter set Terrestrial Mewtwo EX and starter set Terrestrial Skeledirge EX were just revealed on live stream at Worlds. That's cool. I didn't get to see it because I was at Worlds. Now, what's cool about this Lightning type Mewtwo is that there has been other Lightning type Mewtwo's before. If you go to pkmncards.com and look up Mewtwo, you will see. Here we are. Holland Phantoms. I like that they're doing kind of like this callback to other Pokemon from like the early EX era. And it's funny because this is like the original EX era, right? Like the Fire Red, Leaf Green era, right around there. And then, you know, now we have the return of Pokemon lowercase EX. What's my thoughts on the new point requirement for Worlds? Fantastic. I'm very happy about it. Sounds great. So we got new Lightning type Mewtwo. Very cool. They did make them Mewtwo. They made these Pokemon retain their actual energy cost though, which is interesting. And then they just changed their type. I think that's actually kind of cool because it allows you to like play a Lightning type Pokemon in a Psychic type deck. I think it's slightly more interesting to have the cards like this with like the mismatching energy requirements and typing. I think that's actually kind of like an improvement over the, you know, just fully switching their attack costs as well. $230 hit point basic. That's kind of beefy for a basic. That is on the beefy side. 220 is like your kind of standard. 230 is slightly more challenging to knock out. Trans charge, 1 psychic energy. Attach up to 2 basic psychic energy from your discard pile to your Pokemon in any way you like. Mewtwo loves doing that. Bro. Search your discard pile for an energy card and attach it to Mewtwo Star. Attach up to 2 energy cards from your discard pile to Mewtwo EX. Choose up to 2 energy cards from your discard pile and attach them to Mewtwo. Attach up to 2 psychic energy cards from your discard pile to one of your Pokemon. Mewtwo loves powering up the boys. That's just something Mewtwo be doing. Always has. How fun. Search your discard pile for up to 2 energy cards and attach them to Mewtwo. Such a Mewtwo attack. And then Photon Kinesis for 2 psychic energy does 10 damage plus 30 more damage for each psychic energy attached to all of your Pokemon. Now, I've seen people talking about playing Mewtwo EX in Gardevoir EX, and I'm here to tell you that that's a bad idea and that you don't need to do that, okay? Yep, nope. This card's bad. Sorry. Oh, you were excited for this? It's pointless. Why in the world would you play this card in your Gardevoir deck? You can't even accelerate to it with Gardevoir EX. Also, what's the point of attacking for lightning weakness in a Gardevoir EX deck when you could simply one-hit KO everything with Zacian V, or Baby Gardevoir? There's no point. That's right. It's also a terrible starter. It's got a retreat cost of 2. Not what you want. No redeeming qualities. Do not play. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200. Bad card. All right, next. Nothing. There's no point in playing that card. Skeledirge EX, 330 HP. He's metal, as you can see by his nice metal hat. Okay. Ran the Ferret. You think people are going to figure it out and you'll think it's cracked. We're talking about Mewtwo? You think that there's something to figure out about this? The only thing there's to figure out is that it's bad. That's it. Straight up. Ain't nothing else to figure out. Thank you, Porter, for the Prime sub. All right, this guy's big. The stage 2 Pokemon, I gotta say, are really, really, really big. Okay? They're really big. Charizard EX is like really big. These 330 HP stage 2 Pokemon that only give up 2 prizes, tell you what, they're tough, man. They're tough. It's cool. I mean, it actually, like, 330 HP is like where stage 2 Pokemon need to be in order for them to be relevant, right? I mean, it makes sense. In order for stage 2 Pokemon to like actually be a thing, they gotta have this much HP pretty much, you know? It makes them like extremely daunting to knock out, which is exactly what they should be. They should be daunting to knock out because they're stage 2 Pokemon. So I've been asking for stage 2 Pokemon to be this big for a long time. So I think it makes sense. There's only one way that we were going to be able to get stage 2 Pokemon to keep up with the insane power creep of Pokemon V-Star and Pokemon V-Max, and that was to make them dummy thick. Just like they are here. Skeledirge EX evolves from a very nice and handsome Crocalor. Explosive Song. Once during your turn, you may discard a fire energy card from your hand in order to use this ability. During this turn, your Pokemon's attacks do 60 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. And then Raster Burn, 160 damage. This damage isn't affected by any effects on your opponent's active Pokemon. Okay. Plus 60 damage is a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. I could see Skeledirge being like a thin 101 or 202 line in other fire decks. Is Skeledirge a deck by itself? I don't think so. It does stack. So what if you discard 2 fire energy? I mean that's 280 right there. But no, man, no. I don't think. All right. No, you can. It stacks. It stacks. It stacks. But so the question is, why is Skeledirge better than Charizard? It's like whenever you're talking about cards, you can talk about what a card can do, but that doesn't really matter, right? It doesn't really matter what a card can do because that's talking about the card in a vacuum. But the game doesn't exist in a vacuum. The game exists with a metagame, right? And right now, Charizard EX is like the premier fire energy, stage 2 Pokemon. He attacks heavy before endgame, but you could pair Charizard. It's like, so maybe you could pair Charizard with Skeledirge, but I don't think that Skeledirge by itself is better than Charizard by itself. One of the things that makes Charizard so good is that it's low maintenance, right? All you have to do is pop it into play. It gets the energy on itself, right? Exactly. Skeledirge is more of a support Pokemon. You don't want to get too fire energy onto this thing. Do you know that Skeledirge, like, doesn't accelerate energy to itself? This thing does. So I think that if Skeledirge is going to be playable, it will be as a thin line to boost fire energy using attacks, right? I mean, and think about it. You could fix all of Charizard's math just with Skeledirge. For sure. That's cool. You could pair Skeledirge with a basic attacker, but if you're using basic attackers, then why would you want to put rare candies in your deck? Also, like, what, are we going to do Dirge Entei? No. You got to let Entei die, all right? Let Entei die. It's not worth it. Let the Entei die. It's not good enough. What about Dirge? Not worth it. Think about all of the decks that require you to get like 3 to 4 stage 2 Pokemon into. Think about like Meowscarada, right? Meowscarada is only good if you get like 3 of these dudes into play, and that just makes it bad, right? So like the best stage 2 Pokemon are going to be the ones like Gardevoir and Charizard, where you only need to get 2 into play, right? Because then you can like also use Pidgeot and yeah. The best stage 2s right now are the ones that only require like 2 to get into play. Yeah. Those are the best. Because it requires less of your deck. I mean, think about Gardevoir. Yeah, it's a stage 2, but only 2 Gardevoir. And you also evolve through Kirlia. Okay. I guess I'm talking about Gardevoir EX. You only need to get like 2 Gardevoir EX into play. Yes. That's right, Snoopy. I forgot about the single prize ones, but whatever. Gardevoir is an exception because of the extremely broken Kirlia. Both of them. But like Charizard's good because you only need to get like 2 into play. And it's true, you only really have like 2 Gardevoir on the field at any point. It's true. And you very much use that middle stage. Most decks cannot afford to use the middle stage evolution because the middle stage evolution doesn't do anything proactive for your deck, whereas in Gardevoir, the middle stage evolution like actually is a draw card. But no other deck can boast of that. So in every other deck, the middle stage evolution is a waste of space. So yeah, I think like decks that require that you get like 3 or 4 stage 2 Pokemon into play that are not like Gardevoir just require a little bit too much. And like my main point for that is like Meowscarada right now. It's just it requires too much. So I see Skeledirge EX as more of a support Pokemon. Plus 60 damage, that's no joke, but you are setting up a stage 2 to do that. So, and I don't think that Skeledirge-EX is a deck by itself. It takes 2 energy to attack. You're going to want to pair it with like Charizard or something. But even then, like, Skeledirge has diminishing returns as the game goes on with Charizard. So I really think that Skeledirge is just trash. Frankly, I don't think Skeledirge is very good. Because Charizard gets up to 300 damage by the end of the game anyway, so then you won't need Skeledirge in play. And at the beginning of the game, there's surely better strategies than setting up a stage 2 and having to discard a fire energy in order to do 240. Yeah. I agree with Icky that it's probably like a 202 line looks nice in your binder, and then maybe something will get printed that it pairs well with. But I don't think that like it's a great card right out of the gates. Oh, see, this is fun. Okay. I also have 4 booster boxes of Raging Surf on the way. Set comes out in Japan on September 22nd, so hopefully I'll get it by the end of September. Gibble. We got new fighting type Gibble and Gabites, but neither of those are worth playing in Gym Leader Challenge. That's kind of always got to look out for those. And we got Tera Garchomp-EX, 320 HP, free retreat, water type. It's got 2 attacks, Hydro Lander, 160 damage, attach up to 3 fighting energy from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. That's kind of cool. I mean, it 2-hit KOs a lot of things. 3 energy? I would expect an attack like this to accelerate 2 energy, but 3? 3 is a lot. Okay. 3 is like an obscene amount of energy to accelerate from the discard pile. I don't know that there's many attacks in the Pokemon TCG that accelerate 3 energy from the discard pile. Abilities maybe, but attacks? Is there any, I'm going to poll chat. Is there any other attack in the Pokemon TCG that accelerates 3 energy from the discard pile and does damage? Does the Arcanine do 2 or 3? 2. This is like the only other one I can think of. No, I'm thinking about a damaging attack that accelerates 3. I think it's a never been done. I don't know that there's any, right? What does it say? Attach up to 3. I'll figure it out right now. Advanced. Nothing. Did I misspell something there? No. Okay, here we go. Holy smokes, Pikachu VMAX. All right, well, Garchomp is slightly better than Pikachu VMAX. But, oh, Pikarom. I mean, you think about, like, seriously, though, Pikarom is like the other Splashmaker, that's from hand, though. That's, like, seriously terrible. Attaching from the hand doesn't really count. Victini VMAX Spreading Flames doesn't do any damage, though. Blissful Blast. Okay. Blissful Blast. It can ramp up. I mean, but you can see that these kinds of attacks are like rare, right? That accelerate that much energy. Pikarom, my goat. ADP, yes, bro. Why did they print the most broken cards ever made during the... What were they thinking, dude? Thank you, Stick with the Vic, for that tier 1 sub. Yo, Pikarom and ADP, dude. Like, what? It's cool. But what? All right. Garchomp-ex. Free retreat. You can Irida for it. Irida for the rare candy Garchomp. Fighting energy. Pew. Pew, pew. You could Cheryl the Chomp. Cheryl Chomp. I think Garchomp-ex, and I haven't even read its second attack yet. All right. Listen, Jesse, this is the best card we've looked at so far on stream today, okay? The Mewtwo and the Skeledirge are, like, clearly worse than this card. This card is at least better than those. Come on now. Sonic Dive. Discard 2, 120 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. This card's at least kind of cool. And accelerates 3. You like at least have to respect accelerating 3 energy. Accelerating 3 energy into play is a lot. So like you have to like at least think about it, right? Yeah, putting 3 energy into play is insane. And this card seems like the kind of card, and with free retreat, right? It's just like it's just got like good stats. It's irritable. It's irritable. 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 Yeah. You guys know what I'm saying. It's capable of being paired with Irida. Yeah, and accelerates 3 basic fighting energy from the discard pod of your Pokemon. You know, I don't know that this Pokemon's like an all-star, but it's certainly interesting and something worth thinking about. And it seems like the kind of card that just pairs really well with Path to the Peak, right? You're just like, this is a good like ability lock card. If they reprinted like Garbodor, Lucario's the kind of card you'd pair with Garbodor, right? You know, you just want some big tanky dude who doesn't need abilities, you know. Speaking of that, They should totally reprint Garbodor. Reprint Garbodor. Yes. Give it to me. Garbodor straight to the noggin. Oh, yeah. Garbodor is so good for the game. So good. A grass type Frostlass. This is like really out of left field. Which Garbodor? The only one that matters? Why not both while you're at it, okay? Give me Garbotoxin or give me death. Yes, Garbotoxin. This is what the people want. The people want Garbotoxin. Actually, just give us an exact carbon copy reprint of this Garbodor so that I can play the gold ones. It's such a good quality for the Pokemon TCG. Sure, if you guys are haters on Garbodor, you guys realize back in the day it was just this, right? All right, now this was toxic. Nobody's asking for Muck to be reprinted, okay? Nobody, all right? Because this was unbalanced, and everybody knows it. Nobody's like, reprint Muck, baby. Muck did everything wrong. Now, Garbotoxin, that is an ability right there. See? It's all about perspective. If you never experienced formats with Muck, then Garbodor seems toxic to you. But once you've played formats with Muck, you're like, well, Garbodor, you at least can like play around that, you know? You could play Tool Scrapper, you could play Startling Megaphone, you could play Field Blower, you could play all sorts of stuff. There's a whole bunch of ways to stop the, you know, the Garbodor ability lock. Yeah, Lost Vacuum, sure. Listen, I don't think anybody's asking for lasers to come back, all right? I'm good without the lasers. That's fine. We have one tool removal item in format, right? And you could play 4 of them. So that's fine. Plus, you already know they print Tool Scrapper was printed in the same set as Garbodor, all right? If they print Garbodor, they're going to reprint a card like Tool Scrapper. Everybody knows that, okay? The original Garbotoxin was printed in the same set as Tool Scrapper. They know what they're doing, okay? Got to give them some credit. Frostlass EX, a grass-type Frostlass, truly unique. Interesting. Never saw that coming. It's got 250 HP, which is super stinky for a Stage 1 Pokemon these days. We expect our Stage 1 Pokemon to be powerful with, I don't know, at least 270 HP. When this Pokemon is in the active spot, is knocked out, flip a coin. If heads, your opponent takes 1 less prize card for that knockout. So 50% chance of only giving up 1 prize card, but it's only got like 250 hit points. So And then Frost Bullet, 140 damage. This attack does 20 damage to one of your opponent's bench Pokemon. That's a terrible attack. This is a terrible card. Do not ever play this. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Not what you want. Okay, up next, Groudon. Overflowing Power. Attach a basic fighting energy from your hand to one of your Pokemon. Accelerating from the hand is notoriously not nearly as good as accelerating from the deck or the discard pile, so... Second attack, Magma Purge, 60 damage, times you could discard up to 4 energy from your Pokemon. Yeah. I could do 240. I don't think that card is worth it in any kind of way. Technical Machine, Energy Turbo. I mean, like, you could maybe, if you're playing, like, the Colossal Fighting Gym Leader Challenge deck, like, maybe, but it's still not worth it. Energy Turbo. Search your deck for up to 2 basic energy cards. Attach them to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. Attach this card to one of your Pokemon. Play that. It discards at the end of your turn. So Technical Machines are back. That's interesting. I think that's cool. First Technical Machine since Diamond and Pearl era. Well, I mean, they've had technical machines without calling them technical machines, right? I mean, there was they've had them even like as recently as the Rapid Strike, like the Scroll of Swirlies, right? Yeah. These are all technically technical machines. They just didn't want to call them that for like whatever reason. And then the Seal Stones also are like technical machines. Well, this one is. These two have abilities, but this one has an attack. And then there is also your Ace-Specs. Come on, man. Like your G-Booster. Ace-Specs are so back, dude. There was all these guys. Yo, who remembers G-Scope? Nobody remembers G-Scope. People only remember G-Booster. Yeah, look at that thing. This is a gnarly Pokemon card. They don't print Pokemon cards like this anymore, dude. Look at how sick that thing looks. They don't make villains the way that they used to, man. They don't. The Pokemon villains these days are all soft. Why are my villains? They're not even any villains anymore, man. Look at that. That thing looks like it could cause damage. All right? Now, like, what, Team Star are just like a bunch of misunderstood bullies who like all get integrated back into the school. Like, what the heck, dude? Those aren't even bad guys. Team Yell were just super fans. All right. Can we all agree that Team Star and Team Yell are the worst villains the Pokemon franchise has ever created? Like, by far. At least, like, at least Team Skull was like, I feel like Team Skull was like fine. You know, they were kind of like your misfits. Right. Team Skull just did the bully line better, right? And it's like you can do like one villain arc where like they're just misfits and they don't fit in and we all dance like this. You know, and then Guzma's here, and he's your boy Guzma, yeah, you know? Like, you could do, like, one of those. But I didn't realize that, like, we were going to go from Team Skull to, like, to like literally not even having villains anymore. Like we gotta bring the villains back. I want some bad guys who are trying to like. I want some guys who are like, you know, Vladimir Putin evil. Okay, I want some stuff like that. Like I want some people who are trying to like take over the world evil. Okay, like as evil as it gets. I want to like really want to beat the bad guys. Okay. There's a lot of messed up stuff happening in the world. And I want the Pokemon games to emulate that. Listen, villains are real, man. I know, but that's what I'm saying. They can bring back the bad guy. Like they can, like, just bring back the good bad guys, you know? A good story's got to have good villainry. What if we play as the bad guy? I don't know if the Pokemon ever do that. But that's something that I really liked about like the Team Rocket sets, you know? Like Team Rocket was so sick. Team Plasma was sick. Now we got Team Starground, and even the Team Starground supporters stink, dude. They all stink. They're not even good. It's like even the card designers know that there's not a single bad guy you could put on a card and have him do anything good. I'm telling you, I want the bad guy to be really bad so that when you win the game, you feel like you did something, right? Yeah, I don't want to feel like I went to school. Yeah, we need villain writing. Villain story writing needs to come back. The villains are weak. I don't even know who the villains are anymore. Rose, people who say Rose was a good bad guy or whatever because he was capitalism, like, bro, you are not taking this guy seriously, okay? No, absolutely not. You all are tripping. This does not count, all right? You want to see what bad guys really look like? This is what bad guys really look like, okay? This is what villains look like, understand? Right here. This is what a villain looks like. All right? Villains look like this. Villains do not look like this. I know, dude. The fact that, like, Putin is like, he's levels of evil that you only get in like storybooks level of evil. Like it's like it's mind-boggling. Absolutely mind-boggling. Rose is a real-life villain? I just showed you a real-life villain. All I'm saying is I need Giovanni shirtless riding a horse. Okay, that's all I'm asking for. That's it. Giovanni shirtless horse. On a full art supporter. Secret art rare. See? Gen 10, we play as vegan and want everyone to stop eating tentacles. Pokemon games are getting too soft. All right? That's not the Pokemon I know. Pokemon can be hardcore if it wants to be. I know it's capable. They are getting soft. I know. It's not just parody, bro. I'm serious. Give us some stakes, man. At least like in Gen 3, they were trying to like, you had like Team Aqua and Team Magma were trying to like rule the world. You know, and trying to destroy the planet and stuff. Give me something like Zelda. At least like in Zelda, it's like, all right. It doesn't matter if you give me the same crap over and over. If it's good, it's good. Like, make me feel something, you know? Listen, Ganondorf, I don't know how Ganondorf keeps coming back. All I know is he's bad. He's really bad. And I gotta stop him. Or else. All right? Like, I'm talking like, I want some Ganondorf level, like, villain, okay? It doesn't matter if it makes sense, bro. Ganondorf is just evil, all right? And then you got Ganondorf from different dimensions. Like, okay, that's fine. Like, I'll keep, you know, it doesn't have to make total sense, okay? Yeah, Cyrus. That's what Cyrus was cool, man. I'm telling you what I don't want is some schoolyard bullies who are misunderstood. I'm over that. I'm over that entire arc. Like, get us out of here, bro. No more schoolyard bullies. No more fans waving towels for Marnie. None of that. Get it all out. We need villains back. Real villains. Hasta la Vista. Oh my God. Pokemon low-key could have just kept Team Rocket. I mean, 100% they could have kept Team Rocket, bro. They could have kept Team Rocket. They could have killed off Giovanni. They could have had Giovanni's kid grow up. Like, think of all that, man. Like, they could have. There's so much they can do, bro. Like, what if you had, like, Giovanni die? And then you've got, like, Giovanni's, like, spawn picking up the torch. Like, there's stuff to be done here, man. Has anyone actually died in a Pokemon game? Stoutland. Yeah, Seda and Turo die. Of course, I'm glad that, like, Pokemon addressed bullying with one arc. I think that's fine. But I feel like the combination of villains we've had for the last 3 generations have just made the games feel like Weenie Hut Jr., okay? Like, it's cool if you, like, divert, you know, to address a different kind of villain. I think that's interesting and cool. However, I'm saying, like, Team Skull into Team Yell into Team Star has been, like... Team Skull was the coolest because they were just, like, kind of outcasts and misfits and misunderstood, right? Like, and I really liked that. That was cool. But then, like, they did it 2 more times, and it's just like, all right, now come on, right? It's getting older, but the games are made for kids? No, because every game has been made for kids the entire time. And so I'm comparing games that were made for kids against other games that were made for kids. And what I'm saying is that I prefer some of the other games that were made for kids more than some of the games that were made for kids lately. They're all made for kids. So what are you talking about? What I'm saying is that the stories from the earlier Pokemon games were more compelling than the stories now. That's a valid criticism. It just is, right? Yeah, the stories just used to be more compelling. Now it's like, now they're all soft, bro. The stories used to be better. All right. Anyways, I don't know. Maybe this thing sees play with, like, I mean, you got Arvin. Arvin can search it out. And that's the thing, Dave, is, like, with Pokemon specifically, you have an aging fan base, and it's your job as a developer to address that as well, right? I mean, it's like Disney. Like, Disney knows that, like, obviously their audience is children, but Disney's audience is families. And that's like Pokemon needs to kind of embody the same space. Disney still has villains. And it shows, right? Like they Yes. Exactly. You can create content that appeals to families, to kids and adults. And what I'm saying is, like, like Pokemon doesn't need to go all mature or anything like that. Just, like, you know, spice it back up a little bit, you know? I believe that Disney villains have fallen off hard. All the best Disney villains are probably from back in the day. They don't make villains the way they used to, man. Back in the original Snow White, that's messed up, bro. Jafar? Mufasa? Dude, Mufasa? Hold on, I just need to feel something. Let's see, not Mufasa, Scar. Scar, that's what I mean. Yeah, whatever, you know what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, bro. I saw this when I was 8 years old, dog. This is his brother, man. His brother. This is his bro. He says, I'ma kill you, dog. Right in front of your kid. Uncle. It was his uncle. All right, whatever. Listen, it's been a long time since I've seen Lion King. I forget the names. I forget the relationship, but I remember that. And then gaslit Simba into thinking he did it. Are Mufasa and Scar brothers or are they uncles? I don't remember. Oh, they're brothers. They're brothers. Yes. And Scar was Simba's uncle. Right. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. They were brothers. Okay. See? Scar's the older brother. And killed him! Stop trying to talk to me about Lorcana. This is a Lorcana checkpoint. You are not allowed to... Bro. Lorcana checkpoint. I didn't start talking about the cards, bro. Yo, who's that evil lady from the Mermaid? Ursula? Dude, she was bad, bro. 1989, man. Like, look at how bad these guys are. These guys are bad. You know they evil, dude. Look at all these. It's as evil as it gets down there. Yeah, bro. Look at that. That's a villain right there, dude. One look, you know she's evil. I don't even have to have the sound on. You know, now we got like ultimate villain battle. Villain fight. Look at all these villains. I don't even remember this person. This must be from Violet. I think I played Scarlet. I don't remember. I don't remember this person. I don't remember any of these guys. I remember that person. I don't remember what their name was, though. The only one that I remember is this guy over here and this chick right here with the boots. Yeah, these two were the coolest ones. But they didn't do anything bad, bro. They were just... It should be like, yeah, I'd bully them too. Well, like, Giacomo, the only thing that I like about Giacomo is that he looks like he's Guzma's cousin, man, and I like Guzma. The thing is that the Giacomo aesthetic was already done. These guys were actually kind of sick, you know? And it was like, I liked Team Skull. You know, they kind of did like the punk rock thing. They did like the punk rock misfit gang thing. They already did that, you know? And now it's just like, you had Team Skull like actually did it right, and then you have like Team Star and Team, I don't know, whatever the other one is, right? We're just soft, bro. Team Yell, oh yeah, Team Yell was the worst for sure. Well, I don't know. It's between Team Yell and Team Star, I think, are equally bad. Yeah. Yeah, Yell and Star are both pretty irredeemably bad. I'm telling you, Giovanni, shirtless, on a horse. We got to have some serious villain infighting, too. Like, I thought that was sick. When you have, like, the villains fighting each other, that's sick, too. That's also something that happens in real life. All the time. So I think maybe set up like two classic villains. Have like Team Rocket pop off against like Team Plasma or something. Like, wouldn't that be nuts? Like Rocket versus Plasma. Oh man! And then like, what villain team are you on? You know, like how fun would that be, bro? You like cook up a storyline where Team Rocket and Team Plasma get like intertwined. It would be real sick. It'd be real sick. And then you could have whole TCG sets, like Rocket versus Plasma, TCG sets, all that. That'd be sick. Riley and I were talking about this. I think, like, hopefully Creatures and Game Freak, hopefully Game Freak and Nintendo and the Pokemon Company realize that they need to, like, slow down and fix and address their game production schedule. I think that Pokemon is on such, like, kind of an irresponsible and unrealistic timeline right now, where they expect to release brand new main title series games like every couple of years. And the fact that Pokemon puts, like, the entire production and release schedule, like, pinned to those video games, I think is absolutely ridiculous. Riley and I were talking about it. Like, what if you introduced some new Pokemon through the trading card game, right? Like, what if you released new Pokemon through the anime? Like, you don't have to release new Pokemon through the video games first every time. Like, you can have Pokemon release through other parts of the franchise first. Pokemon does this all the time too, but, like, they can loosen up their game release schedule. They don't have to do that. I mean, think about Ho-Oh was first released in the anime. Donphan was first released in the anime, right? You could release Pokemon through the cards first, right? Volcanion, might have been Volcanion, right? What I'm saying is you don't have to. I think Pokemon really needs to kind of, like, loosen up on the video game front a little bit and think of themselves as more of, like, a media franchise than, like, a video game franchise. They need to, like, stop, like, forcing themselves to pump out games. Yeah, but they can change that. I can get you random for the tier 1 sub. Pokemon is literally all made up. They can do whatever they want with it. It's not like, oh, well, Pokemon has to abide by the made up rules that they made up. Like, no, they don't, bro. Pokemon made up the rules, bro. They just made it up. They could do whatever they want. All right. So, like, the problem with this technical machine is that you discard it after you attach it. And then, like, if you could use this on the first turn of the game going first, it would probably be too broken, but it would also be way better. So, like, are you really going to play 4 of this card in your deck just to hope that you hit it? Like, probably not. Yeah, first turn going second is okay. Well, like, yeah. I don't know. Maybe there's, like, some card that ends up liking this. Like, maybe, but. $100 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon with any damage counters on it. That's cool. That's cool. I mean, it's not great, but it's fine. Oh, Gym Leader Challenge? Yeah, I mean, these cards, the fact that they're playable in Gym Leader Challenge is super cool. I like that. Look at the top 4 cards of your deck and put 2 of them into your hand, then shuffle the other 2 cards and put them on the bottom of your deck. It's like a reverse underground expedition, baby. And, you know, that card hasn't seen play in like a decade or more. More than a decade, 20 years. Colress at home, yeah. Flip a coin. If heads, search your deck for up to 2 Pokemon, put them into your hand. If tails, search your deck for a basic Pokemon, put it in your hand. It's like Evolution Insight, or it's like capturing aroma, but like on a supporter, but then also like kind of juiced. Nah, dude. Listen, if I'm using my supporter for turn, it better do the thing I want it to do, guaranteed. Or at least 75% chance, like Silene. What else we got? Anything else? Paradox Rift. Bombardier. All right, Bombardier EX, fast carry. If you go first, you can use the attack on the first turn. So your deck for up to 3 basic Pokemon, put them onto your bench. Finally, a decent setup card. And then Shadow Wind shuffles it back into the deck. So this is actually a cool card. Good setup card. It's like the closest thing to like a turn 1 Gloria that we can get. I think that this card actually will see play. That is like a very good attack. That is a very good attack, especially once Battle VIP Pass. Imagine a world when Battle VIP Pass rotates out of standard format. Attacks like this Bombardier's attack are going to be very, very important. So, I think once Battle VIP Pass rotates, cards like this will be good. And potentially even before, but definitely once Battle VIP Pass goes, the fact that this can be used, and what's crazy is like this attack, worthless if it doesn't say you could use it going first, but being able to use it going first changes the game entirely. I'm so glad that the game designers recognize how bad they've made it for setup decks going first. So like, you know, in a world without Battle VIP Pass, this kind of thing is very necessary. So I very much enjoy that. Mantike is back after an eternity. Free attack, heal 120 damage from one of your bench Pokemon. Kind of cute. It's cool. Interesting, right? Yeah, but maybe the pace of the game changes, Jesse. You know, maybe without Battle VIP Pass, doing it turn 1 or turn 2. It's not very good. This card is cool. Gorgeous Mantle. If the Pokemon this card's attached to does not have a rule box, it gets plus 100 HP, and when it's knocked out, your opponent takes 1 more prize card for it. This card is sick. Yeah. This card is going to be gnarly in Gym Leader Challenge, first of all. The entire format's got no rule boxes. Think of the implications. 200-something HP basic Pokemon in Gym Leader Challenge. You basically get to play, like, every deck kind of gets to play with, like, a Pokemon EX or a Pokemon V. It's kind of sick. But there's ample tool removal options in Gym Leader Challenge as well. So being able to, like, kind of... I really am looking forward to, like, the dynamic of this card, how it affects prize trades, how it affects deck building, how it affects tool removal, all of that, right? I think that's all going to be really exciting. And, like, a fun new card for Gym Leader Challenge. It looks cool. The cape is epic. It's flowy. You can imagine your favorite Pokemon in the deck wearing some gigantic, ornate-looking cape. It's sick. I think this is a very fun Gym Leader Challenge card. Could also be played in standard formats. You know, but, like... I don't know, like... Really, though? Like, are you? Not really. In standard, the thing about standard is, like, you're just better off, like, playing Pokemon V-Stars or EXs, right? No, it doesn't have to be a basic. It's just no rule box. Are you guys reading? Are we all reading the same thing? There's no qualification about being a basic. Yeah. All right. It could be good on, Baby Gardevoir. Yep. right? It's bound to see play, but like there's just not a lot of like, I mean, to be honest though, like giving up 2 prizes is such a bad thing for like single prize decks that like why would you do it, right? And also, like, what single prize decks are there even in the, right, like, you need to get an extra turn with that 100 hit points, right? So, like, what single prize deck even, like, could potentially use it? Reggie's, like, it's not worth it. The whole point of Reggie's is that your guys only give up 1 prize. And that's like kind of the issue is in standard format, the whole point of a single prize Pokemon is that it only gives up 1 prize. That's the whole point, right? The whole point of Baby Gardevoir is that you're doing 300 damage and it only gives up 1 prize card. If you want to give up 2 prize cards, just use Zacian, right? But like, why even play this card in Gardevoir if you could just attack with Zacian V? Why? Maybe after Zacian V rotates, I could see it. Right? Once Zacian V rotates, sure. But like, until Zacian V rotates, I don't really see a point. Because like, if you need more HP, just play Zacian. It's already got more HP. Oh, Screamtail? Yeah. Protects your Kirlia from Moonlight Shuriken? I guess. Jesse, how much of this card are you reading, man? No rule box. I even got it highlighted right here, dog. Does not have a rule box. No chat's not blocking. It's right here. My brain stopped working for a minute. I'm pretty sure it's not just you, Jesse. That happens with Twitch. I'm pretty sure just like when you're participating in Twitch chat, you just have like brain function apnea. It's just like something that just happens collectively. Yeah. This effect is very good, though. It is. And I think that this card is certainly extremely good in Gym Leader Challenge format, where all of the Pokemon have no rule boxes, and being able to, like, end your opponent to a low hand size, or Iono your opponent to a low hand size, slap down the Gorgeous Mantle, and sweep with a single Pokemon is, like, a very realistic strategy, right? So I think this card is extremely busted in Gym Leader Challenge format. I think it'll be very situational in standard format. You just got to have the right deck, right? The right deck for it. But I think there's a lot of decks that could take advantage of this in Gym Leader Challenge card format. And the difference is that Pokemon can still one-hit KO all single prizers with a gorgeous mantle attached in standard format. Like that's the main difference between this card in standard and this card in Gym Leader Challenge is that in standard format you're giving your Pokemon from like 180 hit points, maybe like maximum, right? To like 280 hit points, but like Pokemon can still do 280 hit points to knock out a 2-prize Pokemon all day, every day. That's just like the format is calibrated to do 280 damage. The format is calibrated to do 300 damage to take 2 prizes, like because decks already have to do that all the time. In Gym Leader Challenge format, the decks are not calibrated to have to do like mid 200s damage to take 2 prizes. Like decks are not calibrated to have to do that. So this card is so much more impactful in Gym Leader Challenge than it is in standard because decks are not optimized to do 200 to 300 damage in Gym Leader Challenge format. But in standard format, all decks are optimized to do between 200 and 300 damage, right? That's a very normal thing. But why would decks be optimized to do that much damage? Because there are no Pokemon V. There are no Pokemon EX, right? So this card makes such a big splash in Gym Leader Challenge format. Also because in standard format, you can knock out a Pokemon wearing this with a Pokemon that has a rule box, right? You can use Pokemon EX and Pokemon V-Star and Pokemon V-Max to knock out this Pokemon and take 2 prizes. But in Gym Leader Challenge format, you have to knock out this Pokemon with a single prize Pokemon, which is much harder to do. And that is why this card is way better in Gym Leader Challenge format than it is in standard. Right? Makes sense. But I think that card is good. It's a good card. Way more risky in standard, though. Cool. We all live in a Pokemon world. I got some tabletop gameplay scheduled with Will Mantha for Tuesday. So got that coming up. That'll be fun. There's also, I'm pretty sure, maintenance on Tuesday. I was going to attend a League Cup this weekend, but then I decided to skip it. I don't need to go to no locals, bro. I'm just going to do regionals. How about that? We'll save locals for later. No locals for me. Driving an hour to a League Cup? Cringe. Nah, I'm just trying to chill and get my invite. I'll just try to win a regional or something. How about that? Just regionals. Yeah. I've always been like that. Always. I ain't trying to waste no time. Listen, man, you can't even win any cash at those things. They don't even go on your Limitless profile. Who cares? There's no trophies. All you can win is a playmats. I'm chilling. And I gotta spend all day? I'd rather chill at the crib. Well, yeah, because there's more on the line for a regional. You know? Like a regional is it's like a real competition. There's like stuff to win, you know? Yeah. There's like real stuff on the line. Cups though? You spend all day. You have to drive. Clout isn't enough. Yo, Craig, clout is all we play for in the Pokemon community, all right? There's barely any prizes. Clout is all we got. It's what we compete for. But, I mean, I'm still kind of getting caught up from the trip from Japan, so I'm taking this weekend off, all right? Taking the weekend off playing. I'm not going to drive an hour to a cup, an hour back from the cup, just for what, dude? Like, I'll get the invite. I don't need to go to no cup, all right? The way I look at it is like you get the invite with like regionals and nationals, and then you kind of, if you need to like scrape together a few extra points, you can use locals to do that. I think they should have like locals be a best finish limit of like 2. 2 cups, 2 challenges for the whole year. There you go. That'd be nice. That way, yeah, that way I only got to attend 2 a year. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, best finish limited 2. Perfect. Yeah. What? What? All right, fine. Keep your best finish limit of 6. What about best finish limit of 3? All right, fine. I'll compromise. BFL of 3. Listen, don't you all know that I don't feel like going to locals, so we should just decrease the limit for everybody? Don't you guys understand? Come on. Yeah, I think 6 is reasonable. I'm glad they cut it back from 8. 8 was like too many. Yep. I think 6 is reasonable. Six is fine. Fine, I'll compromise and we'll all be happy with 6. Fine. I'm still not trying to go to them, though. Problem is, I don't want to go to them. Don't you understand? I don't want to go to locals, and then I don't want to feel guilty about not attending locals. The only way to fix that is by, by making them disappear. Get it? Come on. I'm just kidding. It's okay, chat. I'm not going to take away your locals. Why would I feel guilty about not going to locals? Because I feel like I should be doing everything that I can to get my invite. Right. Thank you, Marvelous D. Jaden, for the Prime sub in the 6 months. But I just got back from Japan, so I want to chill. I want to relax and not feel guilty about relaxing. Listen, I'm an insane person, okay? I'm not okay in the head. Listen, all right? Just get used to that. I'm crazy. I feel guilty about everything. Won't get my invite? Yo, bet. All right, pass Pantout. Let's see where you're at. Let's see where you're at in 6 months. For me, it's like driving an hour to and from a cup is like, bro, that's so much time in the car, dog. How many cards you got in the Lost Zone? 3. Please don't knock me out this next turn, all right? Just please, man. Need to put that on the Pineco so it can survive a... Snoopy, I'm going to pretend you didn't say that about playing TCG live in the car for an hour. Are you sure? You think my phone would last that long? Listen, flying for hours is easier than a car for hours, okay? On a plane, I can stand up. On a plane, I don't get car sick. Listen, sitting in a car is so painful. Read while driving. Fly to local. Yo, I gotta get a helicopter for real. All right, I'd probably go to locals if I could fly a helicopter to locals. That's what we need. All right, bro. I'd take a helicopter to locals though. Oh, this is horrible. You're right, Mr. Soda King. Don't knock out my guy. I need to stop playing this deck, is what I need to do. All right, there's Wo-Chen. Here's the problem, is that I have to play down Pumpkaboo. I really want this Wo-Chen. I'm just destroyed. I'm bodied, bro. The full grip helicopter, so true. Yeah, why is this deck so bad, dude? Can't it just be like good or something? Like surely if I just keep playing it more, it'll get good, right? Nice, Gen 2 Pogo. Thank you for supporting the shop. See, like right now I'm only doing 120 damage snipe. That's so bad. I'm just gonna lose. I need to stop playing this deck. Because like even if they take 4 prizes, I'm only doing 240 damage. It's like this guy's not good enough. This guy stings. This guy stinks. The whole deck stinks, dude. The whole deck is terrible. Oh yeah, nothing at all. Yeah, we'll try that. That sounds good. Sure. All right, they're at 11 cards in the loss zone. I'll go ahead and scoop it up. All they need to do is just boom, boom, gone. Holy smokes, no way. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. What do we got? Oh, baby! $1,000 for top 32. Let's go! Woo! Yahoo! I would have got. Dang. All right. Hold up. Yo, how much money would I have won this year, dog? All right. That would have been $1,000, $2,000. What do we got here? 2,000 for top set. Holy smokes. $1,000, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000, $7,000. I would earn like 10K this year, bro. Man, this year I would have been killing it. That would have been sick. All right. Yo, this is nuts. Top 32 worlds moved up to 5K as well. Man. Man. Effective when, man? 50 grand for winning worlds? Ah! Nah, bro. This is even less incentive to go to locals. Now I'm gonna go to every single regional there is. Why would I go to locals? Now all I gotta do is top 32 a regional and I pay for it. Listen, I'm not looking for Pokemon is not like the craziest most money esport there is, all right? I've said this before, I'll say it again. Pokemon is like a Division 3 sport. You do it not as a profession, not as a career. You do it in tandem with whatever else you've got going on in your life, and it enhances your life by giving you an extracurricular activity to do and to participate in and make friends in and things like that. Pokemon exists in like that kind of sphere. You do it for the love of the game, right? You don't do it to become pro and like and you know, do all this crazy stuff. It's a hobby. So for a lot of us, like the money's always been secondary. It's nice to help players who dedicate a lot to the hobby to be able to break even, really. And that's the thing. So like with $1,000 getting paid down to top this is the world championship. With $1,000 getting paid down to top 32, basically like you can afford a lot of flights on that $1,000, right? Like that's gonna just help you top 16 in regional. Like in this way, if you top it, the fact that you weren't getting $1,000 for top 8ing a regional championship was like, that was insane, right? You guys realize last year top 8ing a regional was $750 or so, or it was like $1,000. It was barely anything. It was $750. It was literally $750. Top 8ing. A regional was $750. This is huge. This is huge. This is absolutely huge. Oh, something like that. Top 64 will get good. You know, top 64 ain't squat, bro. All right, you guys want to know? I was talking to Azul. I was talking to Azul at Worlds. Me and Azul sitting there. I know. I like to make chat mad sometimes, okay? But I was talking to I got multiple top 64s this year. I get it. Okay. If anything, I'd rather there be $1,000 for top 32 than $500 for top 32 and $250 for top 64. Any day. 100%. So like I'm fine with it. That's a huge boost. Top 32 went from 250 to 1,000, dude. I'll take that any day. Over 250 to 500 and then 64-0 to 250. Of course it's hard, but you're getting rewarded for getting it though, right? I'd rather top 32 one regional and get $1,000 than top 64 3 and not make $1,000, right? You understand what I'm saying? Like just get that top 32, dude. Yeah, slightly bad variance can keep you from top 8. Like, if you lose your winning into top 8, you're going to land in top 32, and you deserve something for that. I mean, same with Worlds. Like, technically, like, if I won my final round, I was going to bubble out of top 8 of Worlds this year, and I tied, so I finished in top 32. And if I had lost, I would have bubbled out of top 32. I mean, it's insane, right? So, like, the amount of swing you have for just one game is nuts. But anyways, I was chatting with Azul. And we were sitting there at a table next to the World Championship, competitor area, and there was like a long table of day 2 competitors. We were all just sitting and chatting or whatever, and I had just lost back-to-back rounds in day 2. So I started 2-0, and then I lost 2, so I was 2-2. Azul was 3-1, and so we're kind of commiserating because we had both lost a round, right? And we're chatting there, and then. And then some other players at our table are all commiserating because some of them are like 0-4, 0-3. It's just like, whatever. And I ask Azul, I'm like, is there any reason to continue playing after you get kicked out of top 32 potential? Because like at this point I'm 2-2. It's like if I lose one more, it's like, do I even keep playing, man? And Azul looks at me and he's like, what are you going to do? Are you going to seriously tweet out that you made top 64 at the World Championships? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to be that guy who tweets out that you made top 64 at Worlds and didn't get anything? That's what you're going to do? Seriously? And I was like, holy smokes. I was like, he's so right, bro. He's so real for that. I was like, dang, bro, he's spitting. All right, I was like, well, he got me in line, bro. He got me in line. He's like, yo, shut up talking about that top 64 trash, bro. He's like, yes, if you're going to finish top 64, drop. Thank you. Newman TLDR for the sub. Thank you. Yeah, that was sick. So I love Azul's takes. I know. I love Azul's takes sometimes. Like Azul's take the other day where his take the other day where he was like, if you've already counted how many tops 256 you needed for a World's invite, you've already lost. Like, I thought that was like spot on. This one. Yeah, this one was fire, dude. He was spitting. That's like the fire tweet that I wish I could send out, or I wish I had sent out. Yeah, that one's fire right there. This is like, it's so true too. You know, it's so true. Just focus on getting better. Take it one tournament by one. Take your competitive adventure one tournament at a time. Right? Stop counting how many 256s you need. You've already mentally defeated yourself if you've done that because you've locked yourself into 256s. You're capable of more than that. Right? Focus on improving. Focus on getting that first top 32. Focus on getting that first top 8. I'm telling you right now, people aren't going to like to hear this, but I'm going to say it. A top 8 regional performance is more impressive than a World's Invite. And every regional you attend is an opportunity to clinch a top 8 regional finish. A top 8 international finish is more impressive than a World's Invite. Every international championship you attend is an opportunity for you to top 8 a big tournament. Go for a good finish at every tournament you attend. It doesn't matter if you qualify for Worlds or not. Focus on achieving a personal best for you every time you attend an event, right? Focus on that personal pride. Focus on doing the best that you have ever done at an event. Don't focus on trying to do the most average you've ever done 8 times. Like that's a mentally defeated attitude, you know? It's a mentally defeated attitude being like, oh, well, I've only ever topped 256, so I have to do that 8 times. Like, no. I wouldn't be upset if you did have to top 8 some tournaments to get a World's Invite, but it's not true. I think it's a fine expectation to think that you should have to top 8 some regionals to get a World's Invite, but I missed top 8 I got 13th and 11th at 2 regionals, but I didn't top 8 any regionals this last season. And I ended with not a single local tournament. I ended the season with 580 championship points. So if I have a season, and I think that honestly, this season was mid for me. Like that's just a very mid season. I didn't top 8 any regionals. If you look at the 2020 season, I top 8'd 2 regionals. You know, you look at my 2019 season, I top 8'd a regionals. You look at my 2018 season, I top 8'd a regionals. If you look at my 2017 season, I top 8'd a nationals, and I got second at a regionals, right? So like this season is incredibly mid for me. No top 8s is super cringe. But it's fine. I had like a solid season. But for me, as far as my years go, I expect to top 8 a regional every year. That's like my goal, right? Every year I go in, I'm like, I'm gonna aim for a regional top 8 and try to get a second regional win. Like that's my competitive goal is get a second regional win, try to top 8 more regionals, right? I would also like another competitive goal I have is to earn a nationals or a world's trophy, right? So top 4. I got top 8 at a national championship in 2017. So if I was 1 card away from a national trophy there. So like that's very close. So if I can, if I can get in the paint, get myself a Nats trophy or a world's trophy, that would be great. That's where we're trying to aim. So for me, it's like, it's not even about the World's Invite. Like, I don't care, bro. I don't really care about the World's Invite. World's Invite's sick and all, but like, but what matters more to me is trying to get those trophies, dude. You don't get a trophy for a World's Invite. You don't get nothing added to your Limitless page for a Worlds invite. That's for sure. So those are the things that I play for. A sense of personal achievement, a sense of trying to like improve my own personal bests, right? It's like I want to one up my own personal best. I'm not really comparing myself to anybody else. I just want to improve my own personal best finishes. And that, I think, should be the attitude that most players take, because that's going to be one that's the most fulfilling. As someone who, had a 10-year running career, that's just the attitude you have to have as a competitive runner. You can't compare yourself to everybody else. You only compare yourself to yourself. And so long as you're improving yourself, you're going to have a successful career. A lot of players, a lot of players are just going to be fighting for that first ever day too, A lot of players are fighting for their... I know Jesse's going for top 16. I don't think he's, he wants to get a first ever regional top 16 finish. Zealy, Michael Zealy, who's been a friend of ours for a long time, he got a top 8 regional, his first ever top 8 regional finish in 2020 or 2019 before the pandemic. And then this year got his first ever Worlds invite. And that was like a big deal, right? Brady, before he quit, got his first ever top 32 regional championship finish in 2019 as well, which was really, really exciting. You got to grind. You just got to put in the work, right? Got to put in the work, focus on your own results, focus on just trying to do better than you did last time. Yeah, that's sick, Dave. I was going to say, I felt like I didn't see you around last year. Good stuff. All right. It is a major prize pool increase. That's great. Attendance will no longer affect prize money. That's it. Well, yeah, because it just only goes down to top 32. I like that. Yep. The International Champions prize pool is now over $500,000. That's pretty sick, dude. That's pretty sick. The world's prize pool is $2 million? That's pretty poggers. Yo, they literally... There's only 3 international championships? They kill off OCIC? And NAIC is in New Orleans? I've always wanted to go there. Oh, I'm so excited. Dude, I've always wanted to go to New Orleans. Like literally, I was talking about like worlds and like regional trips and stuff. And New Orleans is somewhere I've never been. I've always wanted to go. Yeah, I heard you could get like slushy beverages just on the go everywhere. I've heard you could just get like very tall alcoholic slushy beverages just all over the place. It's like a dreamland filled with slushy beverages. Hand grenades. That sounds like the perfect place to hold a national championship. Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like perfect place. That's sick. I'm excited. I'm really excited. I've never been there. I've always wanted to go. This is going to be sick. Dude, Nats is going to be nuts this year. Absolutely nuts. As convenient as Columbus is, I'm not going to lie, it's not the most exciting place for a national championship. All right, I'll concede that. All right. Listen, nobody has to come visit Ohio. It's just the best place to live, all right? We don't need to host the biggest tournament. We don't have the biggest airports. I get it. It's fine. I just love living here because it's cheap, okay? It's cheap and I can live life the way I want to. Wearing t-shirts and riding my Jeep to work every day and playing video games for a living, okay? I could do that in Ohio. Yeah, that sounds sick, Jake. Well, that's fun. All right. Cool. All right, anything else? News? Any other news? Was there any other news that I missed? I think that's pretty much it, right? All right, I'm turbo amped. That's sick. That was the news. It's good news, baby. I know. Well, they needed to announce something to cover up the absolute firestorm that is their organized play program right now. They needed to try and deflect because this is what we got going on. TPCI is denying Full Grip Games their pre-releases for November because of league reporting issues that happened in the spring. And it's not like we were reporting people who are not showing up. We don't need to do that because we get great attendance every week. We're not one of those shops that lies about our attendance. It is literally just logistically has to do with putting names into the back end of their software, and they changed their expectations with how they expect league leaders to report people on the back end without telling anybody, and then ripped away leagues' organized play events like league cups and pre-releases and league challenges with giving them no way to fix it. And this has been happening all over the world, all over the country. TPCI's organized play program is an absolute shambles. It's a disaster. They sent out the November pre-release announcement in July because they wanted to get it squared away before they all went on vacation to Japan, okay? That's literally why they did it. And since they sent out the emailer for the pre-release that is going to happen in November, in July, it means that since Full Grip is one of the countless organized play programs that has been having issues with this, and we were having those issues in the spring, they are trying to deny us our pre-release in November for reporting issues that were happening in the spring. Which is nuts. You're telling me that TPCI cannot fix some small attendance reporting issues that happened in the spring in time for us to get our pre-release squared away in November? That's outrageous. It's absolutely ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous. Insane. And there are leagues all over the country. Well, clearly, Steve the Good, they didn't do a good enough job communicating the requirements because leagues all over the world are having this issue. All over the world, dude. All over the world. They have to take responsibility for their own communication issues. They need to take responsibility for it. And yet, when Full Grip and many other leagues try to go through the official channels by submitting tickets, the agents just tell us to basically bug off, right? They're like, there's nothing we can do. You messed up. Screw you, right? And that is the responses that leagues and card shops who spend countless days, weeks, and hours supporting their local Pokemon scenes, that is the response they're getting from the Pokemon Company International when all we're trying to do is keep our heads above water and support the game. It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So, what you can do to help is just basically cause as much of a stink as possible here by giving this tweet more attention, retweeting it, sharing your stories. If more card shops around the country share that they got their cups, challenges, or pre-releases revoked because of this reporting issue, it's going to help us get to the bottom of it. And I absolutely hate that this is what it comes down to. But if there was any way for us to solve these issues through Pokemon's official channels, we would have done it that way. But the thing is that through Pokemon's official channels, they're basically telling us to screw off, which is just unacceptable. You are the Pokemon Company. We've got months to fix this. All we're trying to do is support your game by hosting events, and you're telling us to screw off. It's horrendous. We have 3 months. You're telling me we cannot fix this in 3 months? That's preposterous. We've been running League for years and years and years and years. We've been running events for years and years and years and years, right? And you're telling me that we can't fix this by November? It's nuts. It's absolutely nuts. So, I wouldn't be this mad or worked up if there was some way to actually fix this through supporting, submitting a support ticket, or maybe just talking to customer support or doing anything like that. But the fact that the customer support agents and the ticket agents told us to screw off, that's what's got me so mad. Because you've got not just us, you've got card shops all around the world who are dealing with this same logistical issue that is your fault. And you're making us pay the price for it. You're making the players pay the price for it. What in the world is the point of having shows like Path to the Peak, which promote the organized play program, if shops can't support the organized play program? What's the point, dude? What's the point? It's ridiculous. You're spending millions of dollars to promote your game, and then you're telling the card shops who are on the ground supporting your game, supporting your league, growing the scene, and you're telling them that you can't help them. It's insane. They need to get their priorities straight, and they need to fix this program now. I am so mad about this because it's ridiculous and irresponsible, and they need to fix it. And it's not just Full Grip, it's card shops all over the country. And you can see card shops testifying in the comments here. So yeah, I'm mad. I'm really mad about that. They need to issue an apology and walk it all back. 100%. Because it's not something that they can't fix. They're just saying they won't do it. Why? Because they don't care. Which just feels insulting. It feels incredibly insulting. For everything that local game stores do to support the Pokemon trading card game and grow the scene, it feels incredibly insulting to not receive any help. That's the thing. It's like, of course people are fed up because they encounter this kind of stuff when dealing with TPCI all the time. So it's like, please, just get it together. Please get it together. Please. And it's like, we tried to go through the official channels and we were all told off through the official channels. Yeah, thank you, Mr. Home, for the sub in the 26 months. Appreciate you. But yeah, they need to fix that. So here's to hoping that they do listen. I hate that I have to cause a stink for them to get us to like pay any attention. It's ridiculous. We should just be able to talk to customer support and get things figured out, right? Like, should you not? Should you not just like, I hate doing Twitter rants, dude. I don't want to do a Twitter rant. You think that's what I want to do? I don't like to do this. No, most people don't. Most people didn't know that it was a bigger issue until I started tweeting about it, basically. And now, like, the entire player base is waking up and saying, oh, TPCI is really messing this up because my local league lost their cups, and my local league lost their cups, and my local league lost their challenges, and my local league lost their pre-releases. And people all over the world are having the same experience. Maybe it's not our fault, dude. You know? Yo, thank you, Jack, for the sub and the 6 months in advance. Yep. My LGS lost their pre-releases till January. Yup. And it's like, and you're telling me there's nothing, it's like, that's, yeah, it makes me want to tear my eyes out, dude. It's infuriating. It's absolutely infuriating. Like, if someone messes up the organized play program that bad and tries to blame all the clients on it, like, you're literally not making sales. Like, that's the thing, is TPCI is losing sales of pre-release kits because they're, it's like, what? If someone messed it up that bad, oh my God. And then is trying to gaslight the clients into believing that it's their fault. Like, that's what's happening. Is like, someone at TPCI jacked this up so bad, and now it's so screwed up across the world that they're trying to gaslight the game stores like us into believing that it's our fault when it's their lack of organization across the world that messed this up in the first place. It's insane. It's absolutely insane. So, yeah, I'm mad. I'm really mad. I'm really, really mad about it. And I hope that somebody apologizes. Because we as game stores who support the game shouldn't have to go through this. We should get some help. When we reach out for help, we should get help. I don't think that's too much to ask, right? I don't. I really don't. All we're doing is reaching out and trying to ask for help to continue running events. That's all we want to do. No, the issue isn't over-reporting or anything like that. It was literally that we didn't know that we had to report every single... It was a lack of reporting, basically. We were running League every week, but we didn't know we need to manually type in players' names into the back end of, like, Pokemon's thing every single week. We didn't know we needed to do that. We thought maybe we had to do... It's like we just didn't know we had to do that, right? It wasn't over-reporting or anything like that. It was just literally, like, we were running leagues every single week. We were running tournaments every single week. But like now they decided to just start auditing people that you needed to type in every single name manually. And it's like the whole system is archaic. It's messed up. It's confusing. It's poorly explained, right? And that's the problem with it. It's archaic. It's poorly explained. There's not a good guide for how to do it. Yes, leagues need to be reported every single week. Yes. Yes. And Jamie says, not only do you have to type it all manually, you have to use their stupid little calendar pop-up, but to the input, the date of the birth and all that, right? You know, it's like, it's nuts. It's nuts. It's completely nuts. And if you don't jump through all those little hoops, then you might lose your, and that includes casual play events. Yes. League. I'm talking about League. Yes. And if you don't do all of that, then you lose your challenges and cups. You have to do that correctly for 2 months straight. And if you didn't, so per Pokemon's rules right now, you need to do all of that reporting correctly for 2 months straight, or they rip away your cups, challenges, and pre-releases. So we didn't know that, and we've been reporting like, I don't know, every month or so, right? Or it's a monthly report, whatever. But you need to do it. It's like they made it mandatory. Somewhere along the line, they made it mandatory without clearly explaining how it needed to be done and how often it needed to be done, right? It's like they did not adequately explain how it needed to be done. I don't run the league, so I don't know everything, okay? But they didn't adequately explain how it needed to be done. And now leagues all over the world are suffering because of the system that was poorly explained by TPCI. And then they're trying to gaslight us into thinking that it's our fault. They're trying to gaslight us into thinking that it's our fault. When they have an archaic and a... See, it's not true, Gabsol, because if it didn't change, then how come players are all losing their events now? Players that have been, I've got people who've been running leagues for 5, 6 years, no problem. But now everybody's losing their stuff. So then what? It changed. It changed somewhere. And they didn't adequately explain why it changed. Okay? And they didn't adequately explain or announce to league goers when it was changing. Because you have this mass loss of events happening right now. So why? Do you think that all the league leaders all over the world just got lazy all of a sudden? No. Right? Even so, even if it is like, even if as TPCI, even if you're able to twist it into even if you're able to like twist leagues into thinking that it's their fault for not understanding your convoluted system, then TPCI needs to address the fact that there are so many leagues all over the world losing events because of their broken system, and fix it, right? As a customer service initiative, because the stores want to run events. Right? So it's like, I'm tired of TPCI trying to gaslight us into thinking that it's our fault and we messed up and there's nothing they can do about it. That's messed up, right? And it's happening all over the world. And it's like TPCI is losing out. They're losing sales. They're losing sales of products. They're losing sales of pre-release kits. They're losing customers who are going to miss pre-releases, right? And then probably lose interest in the Pokemon TCG because their local game store is not hosting a pre-release for the next set. Then it's going to be 6 months before they get to go to a pre-release again. And then they're like, oh, well, you know, I kind of have new hobbies now, right? So it's like, it literally makes me want to just scrape my eyes out. So I hope sincerely that TPCI can do something to fix it. I wouldn't be so mad if we had reached out to them and they had done something to fix it when we first reached out. But the problem and the reason why I'm so mad is because us as a community have all reached out to try and fix this and they have done nothing. That's why I'm mad. Because we all support you and you're not doing the small things required to support us back. It's messed up. And we deserve an apology. Let's play some cards. Also, I was thinking about going to a cup this weekend, but decided against it. I'm going to play the Pokemon Go event instead. You know, get some nice walking in, clean the house. Maybe mow my lawn. My lawn needs to be mowed. For sure. Got to do that. I think, like, yeah, there's a Pogo event this week. I'm pretty sure it's like the event, right? Like there's Go Fest, right? What kind of deck you think this is? You know, it's hard to say. Here's the weird thing is like I want to like fleet foot into an energy to get an attachment and then generator. So this is one of the weird situations where I actually want to fleet foot before I generator, which is like not typical. I guess I'll do this. Sick. Dang it. It's fine. Man, it's fine. Go there. Man, I love this deck. The vibes with this deck are immaculate. I should have... I forgot my #1 rule, bro. Sorry, guys. So true, ecstasy in service. Man, just vibing with my riding. Oh, man, that was... He's like, yeah, I'm gonna need 2 Lugias, most definitely. This is sick because it's just an Arven hand, yeah. We just like... Yazerski. Generator. Bravery Charm. Dang it! It was cringe. Uh-oh. Thanks, Latino. I do wonder if, like... I wonder if this deck can hold up in the new format, though. What do you think about that? A Snorlax Lugia. Okay. That's fine. That Lugia will be there unless they collapse it away. And Snorlax ain't taking knockouts. Yeah, this is the same list I played at Worlds, yeah. I just love playing the deck. It is very smooth, consistent, aggressive. got Thump and Snore, that's fine. 4 cards in hand. They're asleep. Still sleep. What do we got here? Gift energy, huh? Okay, that's fine. Switch card. It's fine. I should, let's see. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I'm doing more than enough damage. Okay, so I don't want to Iono myself to 4, so I'm just going to research this hand. And I've got 0 energy in the discard pile, so we're just going to do that. So I'll retreat. Let's Messagoza first. And then I want to... I guess I'm about to slam down Path, so I suppose I'll Fleetfoot. Yeah. Dang it, bruv. See, that's why it's sometimes sus to Fleetfoot before you're about to retreat, or research, because I'm losing a lot of attackers here, but it's fine. No sweat, dog. Okay. Ultra Ball there is quite good. I could get another light. Having 2 Flaffy set up is extremely powerful. I'm feeling juiced right now. Incredibly juiced. Alright, so what's the play for Pittsburgh then? That's tough. The new Miraidon, I don't know if the new Miraidon is very good. Let JW pick a deck for Pittsburgh, give him a chance. You sure? JW was on board with Miraidon. He wanted to play Miraidon for Worlds. We both picked it. Nah, JW's been real no nonsense lately. He has. I don't have any issues with Zeraora getting knocked out by Cramorant. I feel like you just leave Miraidon EX turn 1 active against those decks. I got an Ultra Ball for the Raichu there in case I find a stone off this judge. See? And like setting up the stone is kind of like our checkmate situation, right? And that's what, like, JW was trying to convince me that we needed Luminion in the deck, and I kind of always maintain that your 4 Sealstone is like your 4 Sealstone's like your late game Luminion. Yeah, there's too much bench, too many path, yeah, for Luminion. So like you try to save your stone for the game-winning play. That's like your Luminion for boss. It's like your stone for boss, right? It's just like that. And it's like you can use it under path. That's why it's so good. GG's. My rewards. All right, I feel like I got Miraidon figured out, right? I mean, like that deck is just good. But Zard though. Alakazam and Cheryl? I think Serena is kind of good. Thank you, IV, for the Prime sub. Charmeleon. Charmeleon's so stanky, dude. But I agree, you can do that. I never use the chart. Not one time do I ever use this insanely smelly Charmeleon. The Delphox? Sure. Just to appease you guys. Aight. $72. The only reason that you're ever attacking with Charmeleon is to try and knock out a Mimikyu, and this one can knock out a Mimikyu with a pot helmet, so I pick it. I know the Delphox is bad, but the people need to see it. Nobody believes. You need to see firsthand. I do remember Victini VMAX days. I've been saying Delphox is bad and I keep getting downvoted on Reddit. Well, yeah, you're farming opinions from Reddit. This deck's broken. What? I subscribed to this. Well, I saw on the back end of Twitch, there's this like, there's this new thing. It's called like Pretzel or something. It's like a copyright-free music library. And they give you 3 months of Pretzel for free to try it. And then the subscription's like $60 a year, which is not bad. You know, that's what, $5 a month, right? And it's like all like stream and YouTube safe music. And they have like a ton of it on there. So that's what this is that we're listening to right now. Is it's Pretzel by Song Trader. I think Song Trader bought Pretzel. I'm trying. I got a 3-month free trial, so why not try it, right? It's 3 months free. And then you subscribe. So I'm just trying out new things, chat. I'm not gonna play music during all my streams, but today we needed the lo-fi vibe for today's stream. We needed it today, chat. I was gonna have a palpitation or something. Good thing I've got this worker in my hand. You're bodied. And guess what? Charmeleon's the stinkiest card in the deck. I've been telling you. All right, you guys want to see something cool? You guys want to see it? Are you ready? Wahoo! It's not worth it, right? But it's cool, man. This is what we're doing, I guess. The Fox is bad. We're definitely losing this game because of the Fox play. 100%. They have 2 gates in the Lost Zone? You realize I have to Lost Zone 2 of these fire energy, right? It doesn't seem worth it. Exactly, Snoopy. I can attack. The only reason I did it is because I've got double turbo in the deck, which I can get with Pidgeot. That's the only reason I did it. There's no Raihan, but there's the double turbo. So that's the only reason I made the play, is because I have an attack. But path, I've got so many path outs. Plus, they ain't gonna attack. They got 2 gates down, dude. You boss up my Zard. Leave my Zard alone. Well, the game's going well, Acidic. Well, isn't that something? This deck hates hand disruption, dude. Well, I don't really understand what Alakazam would do. I don't ever have damage counters on the board. Like, what? All right, check this out. Yeah, baby. What was that? Man, what happened there? Oh, not the jet, bruv. I could have rare candy what into a 0 card hand and to do 270 damage. No, thank you. Why would I do that? Rare candy Zard into a 0 card hand to do 270 damage. Why would I do that? Well, all they had to do was path me with that big hand, and I would have lost, right? Like right there, there's the path. But they might not even attack here. I told you they do not. I do not use the. This thing having 60 hit points is so cringe, dude. What a disaster. I can't put down another single prizer. Okay. I can put down Radiant Serena. Probably not, though, because it could just get bossed up and stuck, so I can't really put that down either. I don't know, man. This Delphox is kind of stankin'. Look at that burn animation, though. It's on fire, baby! The burn animation is like going hard in like kind of a campy kind of way. It doesn't bother me. I think so long as the burn animation knows it's funny, it's okay. What I really want to change is the entire game board. Is that too much to ask? that too much? All I'm looking for is like a complete board redesign. You'd rather get things working first? I don't want things to start working until they start looking good. Maybe my priorities are out of line. They still have their V-Star power? I'm cooked, brother. I'm cooked. It's over. This matchup's horrible. This matchup's terrible, dude. You lost to a friend playing Raticate last night? No, Dave, no. Not like that, bro. If Charizard's bad, it means there's not a single good card in Obsidian Flames. All right, what's another thing that we can... Tyranitar's bad. I know. I believe that. I believe that you have, Dave. Tyranitar is like worse than Charizard. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah. All right. I forgot. I keep forgetting that this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, the Baby Samuel deck. See, and you're always losing. That's what's up, Oswald. Oh, God forbid I type grass. What kind of supporters are good in here? Yeah, Raihan doesn't seem bad. What kind of stadium cards are good in here? Yeah, Mesa and Artisan. Path seems bad since we rely on Pidgeot. Man. Oh, Sableye. Do we lose to Sableye? Gengar over Luxray? Why not both? Oh, Greninja. Holy smokes. We do need more draw. We're running out of room. All right, I'm on it. You never know what you're gonna get, man. Luminous for Gengar. No, yeah, it's too much. Because I kind of like the Jet being an extra switch. No, Gengar's not bad. I mean, Gengar attacking is like... I would feel like a Luminous would have to be an addition to the energies we have here. Triple energy does work for Gengar if you're losing. All right, that's fine. The small of deck box is very nice. Can't have matching sleeves though. Grass. Yeah, grass sleeves. Yeah, it's nice. Grass coin. Venusaur coin. Okay. Radiant? Radiants aren't evolution Pokemon. Yeah, thank you so much. T-Fleed for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. You got it, Oswald. This one goes out to Oswald. Broken deck right here. All right, what do we think? Let's get some A-Spec predictions going. What do we think? You think Life Dew comes back, huh? I think Versus Seeker is realistic, yeah. Master Ball will come back, yeah. I like rare candy, but more rare search your deck. I like that. That's fun. Search your deck for a stage 2, put it on. Floatstone A-Spec, that's a good one. Some type of scoop up. I agree with that. Scramble Switch. Yo, bring back Scramble Switch, dog. Is Verse Seeker all that good as a one-of? I don't know. When Verse Seeker first started being played in the early 2000s, mid-2000s, it was only played as a one-of index. All right, they really set up very powerfully there. Pretty good. But no rare candies, dude. Raihan seems pretty bad with only 4 grass, but that's pretty cool. Okay. I guess you could just leave that guy there. There's no point. I guess the point is if they like escape. Comp search comes back, you'll be disappointed. I love computer search. I don't really care. I gladly welcome back computer search. I've had enough music for now. A spec chaotic swell. No, actually, I'm good with no more chaotic swell forever. That's for sure. Ah, man. Gotta stretch. Computer search is way too strong. That's like an ultra ball that just can get anything else. It's fine. Like, who cares? You guys are literally saying the computer search is too strong when cards like Pidgeot, Arceus, V-Star, and Forest Seal Stone exist. But I think that computer search is not too strong. Computer search is not too strong. However, I do think that, see, I was prepared for this. They're not ready for the fact that I'm going to go pow, pow, pow. The problem is that there are too many cards that get you whatever you want in the format. Swelling Flash. Swelling Flash. Sun-Drenched Shell. Yo, this is poggers for sure. Sun-drenched shell. Yo, this is nuts. Sun-drenched shell. And then I guess Super Rod. Okay, back into the deck. Artisan. Reverse. Iono. Okay. Yo, what's up with my rare candies, dude? Ain't I supposed to see some of those? Well, I need to get the Pidgeot out, or else I'm not doing squat. I do have reversal energy. I can just boss up the Pidgeot and take 2 prizes on that. Yeah, I think new A-Specs would be cool. Yeah. I prefer brand new A-Specs, and I think that's for the most part what we'll get. Tell you what, I do not like Lost City, no. That is not cool, bruh. Iono? You better Iono me into Rare Candy Pidgeot. That's the thing. People who are like trying to play like Charizard without Arceus, like, you just won't see the rare candies, just straight up. You know what I mean? Like, you will not see them. And that's just game right there. Bro, like, because I didn't see a single rare candy the entire time. Okay, it's fine. Back to the drawing board. Huh. It's fine. Grottle's really good. It's just that finding rare candies is hard, so you got to play Arceus. So, what I'm going to do is that. What we should have done from the get-go is playing Arceus. We want like one Gengar. I'm indecisive. Letter of encouragement, it's okay. It's okay. I mean, I don't know. What are we really using it for? Like, what's the purpose, you know? Yeah, I mean, Pokemon's increase in prize support is phenomenal. I'm very excited about that and very thrilled that they made that decision. Couldn't be happier. Man, this deck gets tight, huh? What was it before? Like, not even half that? I think I'm going like 1/1 Arceus just in case you need it. And then like the 1 Gengar is fine, the 2 Luxray is cool. And you want like more. You want more search cards, like if you can find them, you know, like Roma basically. Like you want that. That's fine, try that. Yep. It's crazy. I'm looking at the replies to my tweet. It's just like every day there's more shops just saying like, yep, happened to our shop. Yep, happened to our shop. Yep. So nuts. Come on, man. Why's my opening hand gotta be so bad? I'll pay the haters, sure. Is there an Arvin? No. I don't think this Torterra thing gonna work out, man. We got an Ultra. I'm just gonna scoop, bro. I feel like this deck, like if you don't open Battle VIP Pass, you're out of luck, dude. So what can we possibly do to help the deck set up? That's all decks, Mr. Jim. No, I just need to open Battle VIP. I just need to get good and open Battle VIP Pass. Right? Huh. All right, there we go. Try that. This is it. Put the squawk in? Different Dragon Shield. I feel like different sleeve colors have different feels to them. I don't feel like that's necessarily true with like the duals for some reason, but I feel like with the matte sometimes. And I felt that way not just with Dragon Shields, but with all different brands of sleeves, the different colors. I feel like different colors have different vibes, yes, and different durability levels. Like the white Ultra Pros are the worst, and black Ultra Pros are the best. I don't know why, but it's just true. The gold mats are stiff. Yeah. Whereas, like, I think my favorite are like the purple and the black and Nebula. Nebula, purple, black, forest green, blood red, pink diamond. All those have worked really well for me. Okay. Ooh, playing against Miraidon. Okay, going first. Feeling myself. Going first against Miraidon. I got my brave little Turntwig out here. Pidgey. Nest Ball for Arceus. I got Arceus V-Star in my hand. I got Artisan right here, but that's fine. I kind of have to play it to go get another Turtwig, so I'll do that. And then pass. And then next turn, I guess I could put... No, we'll hold. Yep. And then next turn, if they take a knockout, you know, I go Arceus, Pidgeot. The hope is that they don't path me turn one. See, that'd be nice. Just don't path me, bro. Sure, why would they play Path to the Peak in their Miraidon deck? They wouldn't do that. Who would do that? That would be mean. Switch cart into who? You didn't get out Zeraora. It's confusing to me that they're going... It's confusing to me that they're going Iono Squawk, I guess. I mean, it's fine. Yeah. It's like you had a research in that hand. Just go no Squawk and just research it, right? So I don't really know what they were... I don't really know what they were playing for there. But it's all good. It's like you don't... I think there's this misconception that you like have to Squawk every game, and now they missed 2 generators. I bet you they cut a Lightning. I bet. And now they're going to use the stone. This is... You shouldn't have done that. No, not again, bro. Yo, let's go. They're in there. I think you just research. I think you just are okay to, and they do have the pat. Yeah, I'm bodied for sure though. They got me. They did do it. I mean, they did the thing. All right. Okay. 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 I'm gonna do that. That's fine. I could have attacked with Luxray that turn, but I don't think that really matters. I think I'd rather, like, save the reversal. I feel like I just feed them Arceus at this point. It's like, go ahead. And then I'm coming in with, like, because then they're up 3, and then I can just go 2, 4, 6 and win, right? Which is going to be pretty sick. So I think I'm just going to do that. It keeps them on odd prizes. Yeah. And then my reversal energies are going to be like super juiced. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm winning this game 100%. Ampharos EX. They are not whipping out the Ampharos EX. See, they're so excited I gave them the Arceus. They're like, woohoo, I'm taking 2 prizes. Yeah, that's what you thought, dog. Whoo! Sheesh. Okay. Another one. We go there. Iono to 3. Bro, I needed it. Wait. Can I chain this all? Sunder? Yeah, I can. I'm chilling. All right. Because we just chain. You go Sunder and Shell, Sunder and Shell, Sunder and Shell. Yeah. We're chilling. All right. I should have chained it all before I did that. And then use Sunder and Shell for the 250 damage, bro. Well, let's go, dog. Let's go. Big Evo press. I'll take my 2. Yo, is this deck crazy? This deck go crazy, dude. Man. All right, I need to do 300 damage next turn, though. That's fine. We'll figure it out. Or I need to find a boss. I swear, the rare candies, we're allergic to them here. We cannot find them. Not a chance of finding rare candy. Andrew, they are rare. Dodoy. Well, I don't think I can take this knockout. I think they're just going to go knockout, knockout. Like, I needed to find Gus there, and I didn't find it, so... This deck's almost sick. I don't think that I have another Gengar or anything. No, I don't. The deck's almost cool. It's just a little bit short. Dang, bro. Killing me, man. There's nothing we can do. Yeah, Pidgeot's like confirmed bad, I think. Okay. So... I haven't been able to set up a Pidgeot. That's people who are trying to play... People who are trying to play like Pidgeot and all that without... You need the Arceus, right? But I think you're probably better off just playing it as like a purely single prize deck. And I'm talking like 4 Luxray, dude. Yeah, it's like that. Like you didn't think it's like that. Cricketune? Nah. I think both. Luxray's so good. You're always going to be losing. All right? Always. It's got to be Bibarel over Kirlia because Radiant Greninja. And Bidoof also has bench barrier. What about one of the Luxrays you could start? Do we need to play all these rare candies now? I think we play like a couple. Do I need Manaphy? No, just go first and evolve in Grotle. Bouffalant? Why would we play this? Do we need Worker? No, see? Yeah, now the whole deck is... Yeah, no Worker. We don't even really need stadiums for real. We're like in a post-stadium existence. The other Luxray, but we'd have to open it. All right, I'm willing to go 2-2-2. Oh, yeah, baby. And it needs to be like 2 rare candy, and we're playing aromas, and we're playing 4 of them. You could play we could play Path. We could be a Path deck. I like that. See, now we're here. Yes. Yes. The Raihan seems really bad, and like I'll never use it. No Nest Ball? Nah, bro, we just play Capturing Aromas. All right, we probably want Nest Ball, huh? We're really just at 3. That's not enough supporters. What are you guys letting me do? No, it can't be a Path deck. We don't care about Path. We're just going to take the insane knockouts. No Cherim. No, reversal better than Cherim, yep. I think you kind of need Raihan, yep. I don't think that you really need rare candies. All right, this is going to be sick. You think we're gonna open our broken Luxray? I think like 2 rare candies fine. Oh god. No. Oh yeah, broken deck. Okay. See what we got going on here. We did not open our Luxray. That's fine though. I think we got to take that take that thing out of the deck. Couple of turnt twigs. Okay. Thank you, Crush, for the prime sub there. Appreciate you. All right, heads. We get a Bibarel. Tails. Okay. We get another Bidoof. And pass. Do we have any switch cards? Of course we do. 1. I've got 1 rope, dude. Y'all are haters. I got 1 rope, dog. You just retreat the doof. Or, no, they're going to take a knockout. So then we're fine. I do think that Bibarel is probably too clunky without too many switch cards. This deck sucks, man. I can't keep it together, man. This deck is not... Look, I'm playing against serious tier 1 decks out here, okay? This is just what we... Like, it's not gonna happen. Man, they didn't knock out our guy. Man. All right, if I hear Charizard EX Mew VMAX one more time. Weren't we trying to play this deck because it had like new cards in it, you know, which was like Pidgeot, and then we took the Pidgeot out because we were like, well, Pidgeot stinks. Yeah, Bieberell attack. It's one of your main attackers, dude. Well, the thing is that Giratina decks are some of the best decks in the format right now. So, like, what? It's like Giratina just farms Pidgeot. It knocks it out. It shuts it down with Path. It's got Sableye, which can knock out Pidgeys and Charmanders just like that. So, like... So... I just don't see how Pidgeot really fits into a Giratina V-Star meta. You know? I really don't. Is there something that I'm missing? Because if so, please tell me. But it just seems to me like Giratina V-Star just farms Pidgeot-based decks. Am I wrong? And it's not because the card is inherently bad. It's just that, like, it's just not the best positioned right now, which is okay. This is kind of gnarly, though. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is Poggers for sure. Oh yeah, I'm cooking. See, this should be a research. This card is so spineless. Ew, 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 just ew, ew. Research. Ugh. No, just research. Research, good card. Culver's bad card. Okay, here we go. 250. Schmack. Okay. This kind of sick, though. Zinnias? Listen, all I want to do is 300 damage to my Torterra. Is that too much to ask? Can't this deck just, like, not beat Gardevoir? Period. Like, we just can't beat Gardevoir. Because we can't do 310. And for that case, we can't really beat Mew VMAX either. Anyone think about that? Gotta play Defiance, man. I'm concerned trolling myself. You're so right. All right, thanks for correcting course. Vengeful. So true. Stop putting damage counters on my guys. Stop it. This deck is cringe. They're gonna math me out, man. They're gonna math me out, man. It's fine. I just gotta gust up that Giratina at some point. Iona. Ooh, that's enticing. I should probably do that. This hand, look how big and horrible this hand is. I don't have to do that much damage, so I can afford to bench Turn Twig this turn. Yeah, the Gengars are terrible with Colress. They got to all be researches. Ah, here's all my Ultra Balls. You think I'll flip a heads here? Please. Of course not, bruh. Ain't no basics in no basics in this deck. Rope. Nah, I'm chill, man. Evo press for 250. There's a turtle. Cool. I'm gonna get that 300 damage, dude. I'm gonna get it. With Gengar and Luxray, it's happening. Yo, what are you doing? Don't attack with Greninja, bro. Oh, they're prepping. See, they ain't got squat, dude. Okay. Oh, with the Gengar top deck. Gengar off the top rope, dude. I'm gonna find a grass energy. You all are tripping. I got 2 Ultra Balls in this hand. Of course I am. I should save that. Sheesh. $300, baby. There's another one. Blammo. Now I just need to find that boss's orders. You feel me? Mirage Gate. All we need is the boss's orders, and I need to do 300 all at the same time. So I need to make sure that I'm losing just enough. Now I got 2 Gengars in the discard pile, so I'll be able to max out to 300, no problem. So that's kind of sick. The Gengars are good. The Luxrays are good, and the Gengars are good. They're both good. They're both good in their own fun way. Luxray is good because it knocks out Pidgeot. Well, that's a good card. Yo, cut that out, dog. Well, see, this is why I saved my one rope. Uh-huh. You only need one rope, guys. I told you. You only need one. I think I'm down both rods now. That's sad for sure. Okay, we got Iono. They've got, like, not that many cards in hand, so I don't really want to play the Iono. I kind of just want to go for boss, I think. I've got 2 boss in the deck. Come on, sweet Bieberell. No. Okay. So we've got Colress and Iono. Is my Raihan already down? Yeah, it is. This deck stinks! Alright, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You don't want to Iono. Well, win streak 1, if I could tell you that, then I would, but I can't, so I won't. Just know that it's still processing. Dang, they can take a double prize knockout next turn. I still don't have my boss? Like, dude, what? I still haven't found boss. There are 2 bosses in the bottom 7 cards of my deck. 2. Thornton? Bruv. That's what you got? That's all they had. Thank you, be done. Boss! You're roasted. Let's go, baby! Broken deck! It's broken! Farmed. Farmed. Oh, I need to get rid of the Colress of the bad Luxray, I know. I'm really excited for the Worlds video. I got my I'm working on my Worlds tournament report now. It's almost done. I want to get it out this afternoon, so I should probably stop streaming sometime, but you know, I just like streaming. It's kind of fun. So editing video, cringe. Streaming, fun. It's like the difference between working and playing games, you know. Playing games way more fun than working. So usually I choose to play game, which luckily enough for me also constitutes as work. But we'll be done soon enough. So that video's cooking. It's gonna be one of my favorite like vlog style videos that I've ever made. It's really neat. For sure. And then I've got another, so I'm gonna have 2 videos I think on my Worlds experience that I do. Chorus. I was gonna say, if there's no Battle VIP pass here, I'm raging. I'm gonna rage. Okay. This is part of what we were promised, Battle VIP passes, and I need to get the Iono too. Okay, fine. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Battle VIP. Get these gamers right here, and then we want to capturing aroma, and it's a heads. That's fine, because then I get Gengar, and we're ultra balling away to Gengar. This deck's cracked. It's broken. Totally broken deck, bro. It's broken, filthy broken deck, bro. All right. Do you see how I feel like he's like very much in my face? Does anybody feel like the Gengar is like in my face? I just feel like he's very in my face right now. There he goes. And oh yeah, baby. That's that broken deck energy right there. That's right. That's the turnt twig. That's the turnt twig difference. Turnt twig is kind of cool. Any turnt twig fans in the chat? I think he's a cute guy. He's a cool little Pokemon. Who here likes turnt twig? Loki, one of the best grass starters. Yeah. He's like Squirtle, but for grass Pokemon. That's why I like him. I don't know about Piplup. All right. Here, let's have a... Who's better? Turnt twig or Piplup? All right, you got your Arceus, you got your Pidgeot, you got your Quick Search. The vote's not fair? The best thing about Turtwig is that he doesn't stand up when he evolves. I agree with that. Chat is voting to appease the streamer. I've literally never skewed the votes in this chat, not one time. I've never done that. Why would I do that? That's not fair. I've never campaigned for certain sides to vote for. Okay, so we got the Artisan. I got double Gengar out. They're gonna knock out the Turntwig. It's fine. I could just do like 250 here. Or just do nothing and just wait one more turn. Do nothing and wait one more turn seems more like it. Yeah. Let's plan on that, huh? let's not plan on attacking this turn. Listen, attacking this turn would require us to hit a lot. Let's go down one more prize. Yeah, we're going down uno mas, dude. Uno mas. Yeah, send up the Gengar. That's the signifier that I'm not doing squat this turn. Top deck Colress Experiment. Okay, maybe I should have had a little bit more faith in my deck. Wouldn't it be nice if I could? Can I sing that part? Yeah, probably not on stream. Wouldn't it be nice if I could touch your body? I know not everybody has got a body like me, but I gotta think twice before I give my heart away. I need some time off from that emotion. I don't even know the words of this song, but I feel like I'm kind of close. All right, here we go. Oh yeah, we're cooking now, bro. Need one more turtle? Yeah. I'll get the other turtle down. I had it. I know I had it, but it's fine. We're waiting one more turn. They don't have the boss. They might have the boss. They actually have Pidgeot. They'll go get the boss. It's cool. I'm going to go knock out the Pidgeot with, well, maybe not. I need to find the good Luxray. See, if this was the good Luxray, I could bench it, go for boss, knock out Pidgeot. It'd be sick. Dang it, man. Stop this. Oh, yeah, they messed that up for real. But the problem is I don't have a backup. It's Box of Disaster. Why are you not knocking? Oh, he can only do 180. This is hilarious. Yeah. He can't even knock out the Torterra. He's too big. No, it's my bad Luxray. I need to take the bad Luxrays out of the deck stat right now. Okay, Trinity Nova. Bad Luxray's got to go. Because what? I do 300 damage, but then I don't have a backup. No, there's no Choice Belt. I probably got to add Choice Belt. I don't want to add Choice Belt. I don't got room for Choice Belt. Ain't nobody got room for Choice Belt, dude. Man. Man. Okay. I need to get one of my good Luxrays. Getting locked at 250. I know, but I'm too far behind now. It's far. I mean, I guess I could Pidgeot for game, though. All I need to do, and they have to play cards like Charon's Care, right? Oh, thank God for getting me out of this abysmal hand. Oh yeah, you're cooked. Okay. Now the problem here is that I need I need rare candy. And I only play 2. And there's 1 in the discard. But it's fine. I got Raihans. There's Raihans. I could find Raihan. Or I go for the tail. Oh, I could Screaming Circle. Maybe. 2, 4, 6. I need them to bench one more thing. No, I don't. I can Screaming Circle. All right. We Screaming Circle. Screaming Circle. Screaming Circle. Yeah. This deck is almost at greatness. It is. It's almost there. The escape rope dog? Why? Why would you do that? This is how I win! This is the only way I win! Oh, yeah, bro. And the rare cape. Holy moly. Somebody hold me back, bro. This is crazy, dude. I'm popping off. I'm doing 3 hundo. And I got... I can't Raihan. Why can't I Raihan? Because I don't have a grass in the discard pile? That stinks. I don't even think I own them. This hand's pretty good. Yeah. I'll just Evo press. Sure. Okay. I'll take 80. Don't really care. Take my 2. There's 2 grass energy right there. Okay. Dang, talk about a comeback deck. This kind of crazy. I'm really excited about the prizing restructure for regionals because now it's like traveling as someone. I mean, if you look at my season last year, I won money at most of the events I attended, but it wasn't a lot of money. It was a lot of 250, 500, you know, a lot of that at a time. But like if you change that to 1,000 and 2,000, it's like, okay, well now traveling to events just became a lot more of like an economically feasible feat. I think I don't care that they don't really. I think capping the money to top 32 is great. I think that's fine. I'd rather it be $1,000 for top 32 than $250 spread down to like top 64. Like, I think it just makes it so the top 32 is something that's like really worth playing for. And if you go to 4 regionals, and you know previously if you top 32'd 4 regionals, you only got $1,000. But it's like now you would get $4,000 from that same placement, which is nuts. It's literally a 4 times increase for top 32 finishers. And that's like, it's huge. I think if you're upset that there's nothing for top 64, just make it your goal to finish in top 32. You know, overall, since they increased the amount of money that you get from top 32 so much, it's like, even if you're a player who kind of bubbles between top 32 and top 64 previously, so say this. So say they've got, you know, you get $1,000 for top 32, you get, what if it was $500 for top 32 and $250 for top 64? If you get top 64 twice and top 32 twice, then you're getting $1,500, right? But with $1,000 going to top 32, if you get top 32 twice and top 64 twice, you get more money. You know what I'm saying? You get more money because of how much they increase. So like, just play for those top spots. Well, I hope that they are doing something to, like, you know, really crack down on like the judging and you know, making sure that cheaters are not taking advantage of the game and things like that. That'd be great. All right, I'm getting cross-switchered up here. What's happening? Cross-switchered and Ionoed. Ooh boy. Okay. Guess it would be nice. Moonlight Shuriken, huh? So you can knock out Gengar. So in order to win, I just need boss's orders. Okay. They can't hit for 190, but they can boss for game. And they can soften it up, so. I can retreat with reversal. I basically have got... And all I need to do is any amount of damage. So... attach this here. Do that. Get the turn twig. Do I have a boss in here? Oh, I got escape rope, which is actually better. Okay. So now Raihan wins me the game. Because I can knock out either of those two. That's sick. Okay. So rope wins. Uh-oh. It's fine. We're going to have to Iono and then draw into the rope. Okay. Ah! Come on, man. There's no justice in this game, bro. Okay, so what? They can just Pidgeot for boss for game. And they gotta play more than one boss, right? Yeah, there's nothing I could do. Dang, that's so sad. Yeah, they don't need boss. There's just nothing we can do. Yeah. Dang, man. We were close. We got to take out the bad cards. No more of this guy. Way more of this guy. No more of this guy. Way more of this lady right here. Yeah. That's good. All right. All right, I got one more game in me. Let's go. One more boss. I'd go 3 Luxray, sure. More switch. It probably whoever makes the better case there, triple thread. I mean, you're gonna walk things back. If player A can like walk back and be like, that attachment was this turn, that attachment was this turn, that attachment was this turn, that attachment was this turn. Basically, like who can recreate the game the best for the judge is gonna have like the best shot of winning that argument, isn't it? So it's important. It's incredibly important to keep a very keen eye on the game in front of you and keep very close attention to everything that's happening. At any point in the game, you may need to recreate exactly what led up to the situation you're in to a judge. Man, decks that don't open Battle VIP Pass, like, what's the point, you know? I think this deck's just not worth even messing around with, you know? Yeah, I've never had an issue with, like that. I've been playing for over a decade. I'm definitely not playing around when I'm at a regional or something. I actually have a pretty funny moment in the vlog that I'm going to be releasing hopefully later this afternoon if I ever stop streaming, which I should probably stop streaming after this game. But I have a pretty funny moment in the vlog where like one of my world's opponents is lining up to play against me, and my opponent is vlogging me, right? And they're like, "Do you mind if I vlog a little bit of our setup just as we're like kind of setting up to play?" You know, not during the game at all, obviously, but like just you know, just to say, "Hey, this is my opponent," you know, whatever. I'm like, "Sure, yeah, that's fine." And then so they do that, and I'm like, so long as you're okay with me setting up my camera while I set up my board and shuffle, and you know, and he's like, yeah, no problem. So I set up my camera, he sets up his, and we just are recording ourselves like shuffling before the game, right? And he's chatting me up, and he's like, this is gonna be a fun match. I'm a real big talker. I like to talk during the games. If I'm talking too much, you could go ahead and feel free to let me know. This could be a real fun match, man. And I'm like, yeah, I hope it's fun. And and then I'm like, I don't like to talk during games. I like to focus, actually. So if I'm not being very chatty, it's because I am trying to pay attention. And I got that moment on camera, which is like funny. It's real funny, you know? Now, this is always a weird one. It's like, do you attach to the Miraidon or you attach to the Raikou, right? It's like, if you attach to the Miraidon, then all you have to do is hit a generator, but you have to hit a generator for 2. If you attach to the Raikou, then you have to hit a switch and a generator, but the generator only has to be for 1. I've got 3 lightning in the hands. Tough call to make. I think I'm going Raikou. I'll hit a switch. All right, here we go. Ah! Ah! Ooh. Three nest balls played turn 1. A good Game of Thrones for the Prime sub. Man, bro. So many energy down. You know? Yeah, I think it's just path and pass. Yeah, I agree. It's fine. Yeah, you just path and chill and hope that that kind of does it. If not, I mean, we're in for a bad time anyway, so... 4 nest balls! Bruv! That's all your balls! I know, he's gonna go... Bump. Rare candy, rare candy. It's fine. I can start drawing next turn with Raikou, dude. If they, bump the path. Choice bell, okay. See, that's why you just path and chill. Yeah, brand new hand, man. That's a brand new hand. The Squawkinator. I know, I'm down so many lightning now, though, but it's fine. It does not matter, dude. It just doesn't matter, you know. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Judge, we'll take it. We're chilling. The thing is, they need to find Stadium and the Rare Candy Charizard, so they could have it. They could. If they do, that's fine. Really just don't want them to get 2 Charizards powered up. I could deal with 1. The second one's going to be tough. That's all the Charizards in their hand. Yep. Got any Rare Candy and Stadiums to go with those? All right, they got a Lost Vacuum. You got a Rare Candy? Lost Vacuum, not a Lost Vacuum. Okay, sure. Do you have the Rare Candy? Do you? I need to know. They do. Okay. Sure. Yeah, this is going to get tough. It is. That's what dealing with this thing is not easy. And boss, brother. That's fine. That's why I got another one. Wish I could have looked at my discard pile. That's why we got the second one. Now, I could also just not take a knockout and go for a 2-hit KO here with Miraidon, which I think is okay. Like, I think that's actually fine. Because they can't knock out my Miraidon. I think I just keep that bench spot open. Judge. Oh yeah, we're chilling here. You wouldn't have a vitality band. That's a lot of Mews, man. Chill. Would you? Please chill. Okay. They do 270 exactly if I take this knockout, so I just need to hope that they don't have it. Okay. So if they just have Arcane Charizard, they win. Period. Yep. Yeah, this, you just like are really reliant on your paths and stuff. I guess maybe I could have just blown up the Charizard. Maybe that was like a, maybe it was too risky for me not to just do that, right? I guess they do need to have the stadium bump too, right? No, they don't. They just need Arcane Charizard because they've manually powered this one up. So if they just have it, they have it. Yeah, that's bad. Pretty high odds of them finding it here. Pumpkaboo. Doesn't matter if they just get it. And with the Mew, it's like the Mews make a lot of sense. You really get to dig for the combo. Yeah, I don't hate this version of the deck. I got it. GG's. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that Miraidon has like a good... It's not a good Charizard matchup. Charizard's too big and like knocks out... Dang, put some pants on. Charizard's too big and knocks out your guys too easy. I think like you're really, really reliant on path to just kind of carry you. And that's too like frail of a strategy against a Pokemon as big as Charizard. So I would be uncomfortable, I think, bringing Miraidon to a Obsidian Flames tournament, I think. How'd you beat 3 Charizards in a row, Yoshi? With Miraidon. Ampharos? I don't think Ampharos really helps. Path is a good card. I know, but it never works. Raichu wins? I mean, what? You could knock out 1 Charizard with Raichu, but not 2. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to need some tweaking. But anyways, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys on Monday, all right? Have a nice weekend. Thanks for hanging out. Much to think about. See you.